Hello and welcome. My name is Chrysio, and today I'm gonna be doing some more MSQ. Let's see where I was left at. I don't remember. This one is surprised to see Walking One in Little Solace. How can these ones assist Walking One? Noraxia? But this one does not understand. Comuxio. This one has heard much wailing. This one would know what has caused such distress. Terrible news, Elder One. Awful news. Walking One has returned to Little Solace, but why? These ones have not requested further aid. Noraxia? How did this happen? Explain everything to this one at once. So, not only Noraxia, but many of Walking One's friends were lost as well. Noraxia. Noraxia went to Tanalang at the behest of this one. Walking One was with Noraxia at the end. Tell this one that Noraxia was brave. Tell this one that Noraxia did not suffer. This one is glad to hear Walking One's words. Thank you for bringing Noraxia home, Walking One. These ones also wish to thank Praying Ones. Tell Praying Ones these ones will remember this kindness. This one demands vengeance. Imperial ones must pay. Imperial ones must suffer. When the time comes for Walking Ones to face Imperial ones, do not forget these ones. These ones would not have Noraxia's death be for naught. These ones will fight. Oh. We thank you for your service to the church and to the Sylph. You may be pleased to know that, in your absence, we interred the remaining scions in the Lich Yard. Perhaps you still wish to do more for your friend. If so, I will remind you that you have already done so much on their behalf. Please take a rest and set aside your burdens for now, Chrysio. I'm not imagining it, Chrysil. I know I'm being watched. This is different, sinister. It is as if I am under observation. The feeling comes and goes, but I felt it when last I what? Oh my god. But I felt it when last I ventured outside. Yes, I know I felt it. Will you look outside for me, please? It would only take a moment. You were attacked, weren't you? Are you unharmed? Thank the God. I knew it. He was watching me. But why was he watching me? What did he want with me? Did he, perhaps, know something of my past? If only I could have asked him. I need to think. Please allow me a moment alone. Wait. Father Eliud must hear of this. Will you tell him for me? It's important. I think others may come for me again. Heavens forfend that such a thing should happen on holy ground. Do you have any idea who this man was? Did you notice anything distinctive about his garb or possessions? This is a garland steel, which means the man who was watching Marquis was make haste to Camp Tribon at once. We must summon the immortal flames before more Imperials come.
I fondly hoped that I might be the first to speak with you. Would that I had been so fortunate. At ease, adventurer. I come not on behalf of the Empire. On the contrary, I mean to revive the scions of the Seventh Dawn. And to that end, I have come in search of a legend. The greatest engineer of our time, Master Sid Garland. I have come for you.
I fear you are mistaken, child. He is but a poor soul who bore witness to the horrors at Cartano. I beg of you, leave us in peace.
Wait, Hear me, Sid. Eorzea needs you.
Cid, was it? Here, these belong to you. I thought you bore the mark of greatness. It seems that I was right. Our time together was all too brief, but it felt as though my son had returned to me. You have brought joy to an old man's life. But it is time for you to help those who truly need you.
Who are you? Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. As a scion of the Seventh Dawn, I stand against our primal and imperial foes, as my grandfather once did. 'Tis no secret what befell our order at the Waking Sands. Word has already spread across Eorzea. The repercussions are far greater than you realize. In the wake of the calamity, the three city-states focused their efforts solely on reconstruction, leaving the Scions to combat the primal threat unaided. And lo, we are all but destroyed. Yet even as the nations mourn our demise and abandon what little hope they have left, we cannot forsake our duty, now least of all. The Ixal have summoned Garuda once more, and she torments the people of Kurthus as we speak. Her appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Worse, in her present incarnation, our Baldessian colleagues believe she surpasses both Ifrit and Titan in strength. Yet, therein lies an opportunity. Were we somehow to defeat Garuda, it would serve as a warning to the other beast tribes that even their mightiest gods can be felled. If we are to face our foe, we must first circumvent the tempest that shields her sanctuary. And for that, we need an airship. Your airship, Cid.
I have an airship?
Yes, Cid, you do. Your very own airship. It was last seen in the skies over Gridania, not long before the calamity. So let us begin our search there.
An airship? My airship? Oh, wait.
Come, let us put an end to the primals. Together, we will show the world that the Scions are still a force to be reckoned with.
They need my airship. They need me.
What a curious twist of fate that Master Cid Garland would at last be found within our church. It defies imagination. Beg your pardon, Brazil? You wish to find his airship? Yes. I know I know not how much truth there is to it, but there's a tale known as the final flight of the Enterprise. which grew popular in the wake of the calamity, much like the Great Gobel War of Fulda. It states that the Enterprise flew northwest from Gridania towards Puertas. If true, the airship should have passed through North Shroud, likely over Falkler Float, the closest settlement to Puertas. Mayhap the Serpent station there have records of the events that transpired that day. I had hoped you might rest from your journeys for a time, but I see that the world still has need of you and the science. Pray look after yourself and Sid, Chrysil. Is there aught I can assist you with, miss? The Enterprise? You speak of Master Garland's ship? Yes? I needn't refer to the records. I know that the airship was sighted overhead 5 years ago, clearly bound for Coeltas. What became of it after that I cannot say. If you wish to know more, pray speak with oh my god. Porter Porterfart at Florentel's Spire. He was on duty that day and saw it with his own eyes. I am unsure what it is you hope to accomplish, though. Even should you locate the ship, you would you not need a man of Master Garland's caliber to fly it? I heard tell that the machinery is fiendishly complex. Oh my god. You have come in search of oh my god. What the part? Then we'll meet. You have found him. Indeed. I had served as a whaler for many years, since before the great snows came to Coeltas. What exactly is this about? Oh, the final flight of the Enterprise. I do indeed remember that day. It was on the eve of the Battle of Cardenio, nigh on 5 years ago. I held the spire alone that night, while the bulk of our forces marched to meet the enemy in the field. Then, all of a sudden, the most fantastic airship I'd ever seen splits the sky overhead. I could only watch in shock as it disappeared over the mountains to the northwest. If the Enterprise wasn't destroyed during the calamity, I wager it's still somewhere in Coeltas. The astrologians at the observatorium may have records, or oh my god, may have records which could help. But to obtain them, you will need to deal with the Ishgardians who control the region. I wouldn't expect much, though. The high houses have long been concerned with their own affairs above all else. When Dalamud descended, they took shelter behind their gates and even now they have little regard for the plights of other nations. Nevertheless, they may deign to assist you to you prove yourself useful. Consider proving your services to the soldiers who guard the observatorium. Though they may refuse you at first, I have little doubt they would accept aid freely offered. Excuse me, can you repeat that? You wish to offer your services to house student there? And what, pray tell, do you wish to receive in oh my god, in exchange? How absurd. As as if we would permit an outsider to peruse, I don't know, the records of the observatorium. Do not mistake our courtesy for friendliness. The Holy See of Ishgard may allow foreigners to travel freely within these lands, but we do not intend to offer succor, succor to strangers. Halon, have mercy. Are you still here? You may take shelter within our walls if you insist, but do not distract me while I'm on duty. We're stretched thin as it is. And where in the hells is that knight I sent out on patrol? He should have returned ages ago. Perhaps I have use for you, after all. If you still wish to aid us, search the wilds to the west for my missing man. You will know him by his uniform, that of House student there, as is mine. If it wasn't for you, miss, I reckon they would have finished me off. Despicable dragon loving bastards. Death has some mercy they didn't deserve. I prayed the rumors were mistaken, but this confirms the worst. I must immediately inform my superiors that the heretics are operating within this region. Fare thee well, friend. I must say, I didn't actually expect you to find my knight, much less rescue him. I see I may have been premature in my judgment, miss. We are proud people, beholden to tradition, but that does not mean we are without humility. I shall instruct the astrologians to entertain your request. However, understand that it is ultimately, I don't know, their decision whether or not you may peruse their records. Pray proceed to the observatorium and introduce yourself to Edmel. The lady come in search of the airship. This is highly unorthodox. Whatever could Sir Ludovox be thinking? It is true that we maintain meticulous records with sketch back generations. However, because this information is used to chart Dravanian activity, access is strictly controlled. But is strictly controlled. One can never be too careful with heretics and their sympathizers looking around. If you would persist with your inquiries, pray seek an audience with Chief Astrologian Forlemort up above. No, absolutely not. Have you any inkling what it is you ask? Uh, were our records to fall into the wrong hands, it could change the course of a war which has raged for generations. I speak not of some mere spat between South, 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 Southern nations. I don't know. Ours is a holy crusade, and we are the arbiters of Halon's will. I will not put our great nation at risk. Certainly, cer- certainly not to help a foreigner locate a missing airship. Of all things, pardon the intrusion, for Lemort. I wish to speak with you regarding the reason. Oh, I did not realize you had a guest. Inquisitor Elaine? I don't know. You honor us with your presence, sir. The lady was just leaving. You must be the one who rescued House Durender's knight from those heretics. Doubtless they feel in debt to you. I am told you seek an airship last seen in Coertas 5 years ago. Yes? You come to us at an inconvenient time, I fear. Much has changed in the intervening years, and a little for the better. While I wish you the best of luck in your search, I would also strongly advise caution. The snows can come quickly in Coeltas. One moment you may feel as though you have a firm grasp of your surroundings, safe and secure in your knowledge, and the next you may find yourself in a wholly unfamiliar situation, blind to the dangers hidden by the blizzard. It will be wise for you to focus on a single landmark whilst traveling. Do not give in to temptation and deviate from your course. I was not aware you aided house student there in that fashion. Thank you, madam. Nevertheless, my decision stands. I cannot give you what you seek. Yay. You there, madam. I could not help but overhear your conversation with the chief astrologian. There may be a way I can assist you, but it will require that you perform for me a favor in exchange. An associate of mine has yet to return from his expedition to the cliff east of the observatorium. He was adamant that he could conduct his observations alone, despite the presence of exile in that vicinity. If you would seek out this astrologian and confirm that he is well, I would it would be a great comfort to me. No. What a relief to see someone other than a goddamn birdman. I thought I could finish my work whilst the exile were away, but they returned far quicker than I anticipated. It was all I could do to hide and hope they might leave again before I froze to. Wait, who are you? You're not one of our knights. A man of house Dorender cannot be seen in the company of an unbeliever. Good day, madam. The oh my god, the arrogant fool returned not long before you arrived, muttering about the disgrace of having been rescued by an unbeliever. Serves him right for underestimating the dangers of our knights. Oh my god, the dangers our knights face every day. but you are eager to locate your airship. I may surprise you. It may surprise you that by saving him, you have already aided your own cause. House Durender is quick to regard outsiders with suspicion, as it is their duty to sound the alarm at the first sign of Dravanian aggression. Yet you have already aided them twice, for which they are honor bound to repay you. Even so, they will not grant you access to the observatorium's records. That is just as well for the other ways you might locate your missing airship. What I propose is that you petition Lord Waterlane for an official introduction to the other high houses. The word of House Durender carries tremendous weight in Ishgard. Should the captain consent, you will have little trouble obtaining information from the other high houses. Come on, man. You have caused quite a stir in your short time here. First you slayed two heretics and saved a knight, and now I hear you have rescued a man of our house. I imagine you must desire something for your troubles. An introduction to the other high houses. I cannot deny that you have given us no cause to distrust you. But while you have performed two acts, you have me endorse three you have me endorse you three high houses. It is only fitting that you aid us one final time. Wouldn't you agree? Now, I understand you are very eager to find your missing airship. Worry not. For this task, you have a woman. Oh my god. For this task, should take a woman of your skills but a moment to complete. Not long ago, a porter bound to Skyfire Lock was ambushed on the road due west of here. Though he escaped with his life, he would very much like his wares as well. On the off chance any portion of his shipment remains, I would have you travel to the scene of the robbery and bring back what you find. Lest you intend to perform only a cursory search, bear in mind that recovering the stolen merchandise will endear you to house. Oh my god. Haley Narte? I don't know. Further improving the chances that they indulge your request for aid. Have you good tidings to share? Or better yet, stolen merchandise to show? God's bless you, friend. It's all here, every last. Oh, but wait, that chest over there looks like it might be in village? Bloody hells. What is the personal property of Lord Francel too? Oh, that is the personal property of Lord Francel too. Are you certain? Clearly an attempt was made to open it, but the lock appears to have held. Nevertheless, if you wish to verify the contents against your shipping manifest, be my guest. Fury take me, a draconian rosary, in the possession of Lord Francel. Yet perhaps this is not so difficult to fathom. House Haley Nart, I don't know, is whispered to be infested with heretics. Thank you for bringing this matter to my attention, miss. I shall inform the inquisitors immediately. Under these circumstances, I must strongly advise against associating with House Halenart. I don't know. Your other introductions will need to be postponed as well. It is the duty of every guardian to root out and destroy heretics. All else must wait until this matter is resolved. Come closer, lass, and listen well. This is for your ears only. Lord Franco is no heretic. He is a goodly, righteous man, wholly dedicated to the cause. I know this because I served House Pelinarte for years prior to the calamity. You must, you must go to Skyfire Logs and warn him of the coming storm. The Inquisitors are ruthless and will spare him no mercy. Speak to him of an Edelweiss, and he will know you for a friend. Now go. Second. Yes, you look as though you have something to say. Do you? Is there an Edelweiss in your pocket, or are you happy to meet me? I see. Sir Garilaud has not forgotten my mother's favorite flower. A pity it has not been seen in Coeltas since the calamity. You may speak freely here, friend. That's absurd. I would sooner die than become a thrall of the dragons. Alas, it matters little what they say at this point. Although the draconian rosary was not found in my possession, it's still oh my god. It will still be considered by many to be proof of my heresy. I must do my utmost to prove my innocence to the inquisitors, for if they harbor even the slightest doubt, this will only add weight to the incessant accusations of our house has suffered of late. It's as though the gods themselves are plotting our fall. You risk much by coming here. It is proper that I recompense you for this deed. Tell me what you desire, and I shall do my best to provide. A missing airship? I see. I may require a prolonged effort to locate your quarry. I shall direct you to one in a better position to assist you. Lord Hosherfant of the House Hortense commands the garrison at Camp Dragonhead. Present to him this letter of introduction, and he will surely be receptive to your needs. Oh, the unmistakable swagger of a well traveled adventurer. If you are come to pay your respects, be at ease, friend. I am not one to stand on formality. Truth be told, I would gladly welcome many and more brave souls like yourself. But enough chatter. Play, pray tell me why you have come. If there is any justice in this world, these charges will receive no serious consideration. It is beyond inconceivable. Oh, yes. The letter made mention of a pressing matter for which you require assistance. What might that be? So this enterprise uh, you speak of, was seen above Goeltas before the calamity 5 years ago. I fear it may prove difficult to find any eyewitnesses to these events. For while Ishkar did not participate in the Battle of Cardenio, we were embroiled in our own. Oh my God, we were embroiled in our own internal conflicts at the time. Nevertheless, I will make inquiries on your behalf and share with you my findings in the future. In the meantime, please enjoy the hospitality of Camp Dragonhead. You will see that you are afforded every I will see that you are afforded every courtesy as guest of House Fortem. As you have doubtless realized by now, the high houses of Ishgard, House Fortems included, are either unable or unwilling to offer you formal assistance in your search. However, that does not mean that there are not influential individuals within each house who are sympathetic to your cause. I shall be sending missives to their various representatives in Ishgard, though I suspect it would be quicker and more efficient if you make if you were make inquiries of your own. Lady Nine of mine own House Fortems, who resides here in Camp Dragonhead, rather enjoys the company of travelers. There is also traveling of House. Oh my god, that name. Hey, Halinart, who can be found at Skyfire Lock. Though any information you pry from the scribe may be proved difficult to parse. Have you spoken with the chief astrologian of House Durender yet? Really? Hmm. Perhaps he will be more accommodating once I inform him that you're afraid that you're a friend of House Fortems. Do not concern yourself with House Tesumeo. I shall contact them myself. Seek the counsel of the three I mentioned and return to me when finished. Why, hello, good madam. What's that? An airship, you say? I hate to disappoint you, but I know nothing of what you seek. Likely no one of House Fortem's does. For if they did, I would definitely know as well. The topic on everyone's lips this day is that oh the topic on everyone's lips this day is that is what is what we become of young. Oh my god. Is what will become of young Lord Francel. Some say the allegations are long overdue, given how many members of House Helenard have been found guilty of heresy in recent days. alone grant me strength. There must be some way to. Oh, who are you? A friend of Lord Potterfont? I want to help you, I truly do. But these accusations of heresy have thrown House Leonard into chaos. Right now, we must focus on combating these charges and preserving our reputation. I gather you have been busy since last we spoke. Lord Potterfan's missive was positively glowing. But if you think that this endorsement is cause for me to disregard each guardian policies, then you are so sorely mistaken. We are at war, madam, and the enemy grows bolder by the day. Why, in the short time since Inquisitor Elaine arrived in Coeltas, countless heretics have been discovered, even amongst the elite of each guardian society. If Lord Horcherfant wishes to waste his days chasing after a long lost airship, then that is his choice. But if he expects others to share in his folly, then he is truly blind to the present state of affairs. By your countenance, I take it you did not learn anything of use, nor did I fear. It seems the whole of Goeltas is consumed by this talk of heretics in the high houses. We can only hope that my sources in Ishgard proper provide more pertinent information. I had another personal request to make of you. It concerns it concerns Lord Francel, of whom much has been whispered in recent days. I have received a report that he and three knights were seen heading north towards the Steel Vigil. The outpost was long ago overrun by the Dravanian horde, so I am not certain that he intends to what he intends to accomplish with such a small force. Whatever his motives, I fear for his safety. Pray journey to the Steel Vigil and see if Lord Francel's party requires assistance. Oh wait, forgot to attune this wrist. Who goes who goes there? Chrysio? No, stay back. The fiend is still here. Confounded all. How are we to redeem House Helenard if we cannot even slay a single Avis? Mm. We are fortunate you came along when you did, Miss. House Helenard will remember your kindness. I heard the beast cries from over yonder. Then Lord Francel is safe? Bless you, miss. Bless you. Curse those fiends. It's as though they knew we were coming. It was a foolish thing to do, I know, but I had hoped we might demonstrate our devotion by slaying a number of the Scalekin. Moreover, it was House Helenard that yielded the steel vigil to the Horde many years ago. One might say that our defeat here hera- herald, I don't know, the slow decline of our house once great name. We have been brought even lower by these despicable accusations of heresy, and despite my best efforts, I have done naught to improve the situation. The day of my trial approaches. Soon I must accept the judgment of the Inquisitors, whatever it may be. But even should my protestations fall on deaf ears, I will proclaim my innocence to my dying breath. What did you find at the Steel Vigil? Oh, I see. A reckless plan, but at least it did not cost him and his knights their lives. I have news for you as well. A witness to the final flight of the Enterprise has been found. Alas, there is a complication. It has become common knowledge that you paid a visit to Lord Francel at Skyfire Lux not long ago. Upon learning of this, the witness became understandably reticent to make your acquaintance, for fear of being seen in the company of a woman who might later be declared a heretic. A not unreasonable fear, given the zeal with which Inquisitor Guillaume has conducted his investigations. In any case, if we wish to obtain his testimony, we must first clear Lord Francel's name, and by association, yours. Oh, I see it. Oh, wait. As I see it. The key to proving Lord Francel's innocence is discrediting the evidence against him. I speak of the draconian rosary found in the chest you yourself recovered. If you would, please tell me of the incident in question. So it was found in a locked chest labeled as the property of Lord Francel. If the rosary was not his, then someone else with access must have planted it. Here is what you must do. Return to Skyfire Logs and speak with Reichman. He works closely with the porters who ferry goods across Goeltas, so he may have some inkling of who could be responsible. Someone tampering with shipments? Very strike me down. If all of them rosaries found in our people's possessions were planted, if all them rosaries found in our people's possessions were planted. Hey now, don't give me that look, lass. I'm a house Helenard man through and through. This heresy nonsense is bad for me and my family too. I ain't, I ain't saying the porters that were bringing the shipment did it, though. I know most of them what oh my god. I know most of them what work the trade routes. And I've never seen oh my god. And I've never had cause to question their faith. But if it is but if it wasn't them neither, then your guess is as good as mine. After all, most every shipment is thoroughly inspected before it could have been the fellows that were responsible for the inspections. Ha, it's guardian knights and inquisitors, the lot of them, a lot of them. And if they never, as, as if they ever turn their clothes, reckon that means the porters are most likely suspect. Hate to think it, but maybe you should question them. Hate to think it, but maybe you should question them. There is a crew coming to Camp Dragonhead from White Brim Front this morning. You might consider having a word with them. Beg your pardon? You suspect that we porters have been planting draconian rosaries in house Helenard shipments? What nerve! If you truly believe such nonsense, search our parcels and see what you find. Are we finished? If so, I would appreciate an apology. But that's impossible. Once the night of a winterbrim front concluded her inspection, I loaded the parcels into the wagon myself. And if I had been the culprit, I would have never allowed you to search my shipments. Say what you will to Lord Husherfant. I will not be held accountable for this. Did something happen outside? I thought I heard shouting. But more importantly, what did Reichman have to say? More draconian rosaries? In every single parcel bound for Skyfire Lux? That beggars belief. Even the Inquisitors must acknowledge that this is no more than a crass attempt to sully House Hillenard's reputation. Whoever is responsible has overplayed his hand, and praise alone that he did. Lord Francel's trial is upon us, and we must act now if we are to clear his name. From the very first, I knew it could not be that so many members of House Helenard were heretics. At last, we can give the lie these poisonous allegations and put an end to this travesty. I will need to prepare a formal statement regarding these developments for the Holy See. In the meantime, I would have you bear my words to Inquisitor Brigi. Tell her that House Fortums asks, nay, demands that Lord Francel's trial be postponed until a full investigation has been conducted. What is it, my child? Lord Husherfant would have the Inquisitors do what? But that is not possible. Inquisitor Guillaume presides over Lord Francel's trial at which drop, even as we speak. Fear not, if Lord Francel is indeed innocent, he shall walk in Halon's halls with the fallen heroes of Ishgard. They have taken Lord Franzel to Witchdrop. This is madness. The Inquisitor does not have sufficient grounds to subject him to that manner of trial. I will not stand idly by and allow innocent man to die. Chrysil, I will dispatch you and one of my knights to Witchdrop to forestall the proceedings in such time as I'm able to as I am able to join you and petition Inquisitor Delame in person. I will endeavor not to keep you waiting too long. Do whatever you must to keep Lord Franzel alive. ¿Qué haces? Dame desayunito, ¿ves? Y un cafecito. Ay. Por eso ve y nos hace el desayunito a los dos. Wow. Qué conversación. Hoasing, Hosing, Charlemagne Franzel. Oh my god, what a name. Ho- Hosing Charlemagne Franzel the Helenard. You stand accused of heresy against the Holy See of Ishgard. Is there aught you wish to say in your defense? Hear me, brothers. These charges are false. The men and women of my line have ever opposed the Dravanians, and I am no different. Since the very birth of our nation, we have gladly shed blood in service to the Holy See. Condemn me, and you will strike a blow for the enemies of Ishgard. It is for Halons to judge if you speak the truth. Prove your innocence in the eyes of good gods and men. Leap from the cliff and entrust your fate to the fury. Wow. The righteous shall take their place in Halon's hall, while the wicked shall reveal their Drachen forms and be put to the sword. In the name of House Vortems, I beseech you, stay your hand. Inquisitor, we have come on behalf of Lord Hosherfan. My lord has uncovered evidence which suggests that the charge against Lord Franzel are without merit. We humbly request that these proceedings be suspended until such time as a full re-examination of the facts have been concluded. Lord Hosherfan has allowed his personal relationship with the accused to cloud his judgment. That he should harbor private doubts, I might have allowed, but that he would dare interfere in legal proceedings sanctioned by the Holy See, I cannot. To defy the will of an inquisitor is to commit heresy, a crime for which there is but one punishment. We must hold them until Lord Hoshaphan's arrive. Chrysil, and remember, no harm can come to the Inquisitor. Oh wow, he's a healer too. Usher fan in Achipó. Violentoso. It is not our intention to defy the will of the Archbishop, but this trial, like many others, I fear, has been orchestrated by enemies of House Gillenard. They have used you and your fellows to sow discord. Inquisitor, to set brother against brother, that we may tear ourselves apart. The fevered imaginings of a desperate man. What proofs have you of this? By the Fury, a draconian rosary. When the knight who refused to yield, it was he who summoned the wyvern. A heretic in the ranks of the Temple Knights. He has grave implications. Your claims would appear to have merit Lord Hosherfont. I shall withdraw my charges against Lord Francel, pending further investigation. I trust you have you have lost. Oh my God! I trust you have not lost sight of what which brought you to Coeltas, Francel. Pray locate your errant airship and use it. Lord Hosherfant, I have not the words to express my gratitude, but why would you risk your reputation to save mine? Because I know you, boy. You're too loyal to betray Ishgard, and too devout to question your sentence. Have been have we have we been any slower, you have jumped of your own free will. I will have done whatever it took to redeem House Helenar. Praise alone it did not come to that, but if but it profits Us little to dwell on that, on what might have been. Let us quit this place, Chrysil. Pray visit me at Camp Dragonhead once you have recuperated. ¿Tú crees que pueda matar a ese wyvern? Oh, güey, sí, creo. Es un Birran. Vamos a ver. Wait, no. Ya entré, da bien duro. Uy. Ay, chanfle. Lo voy a matar. Uy, yo creo que me atacó otra cosa. Oh, wait. Alguien. Me ayudaron, ¿viste? You look well, Chrysil. May I say what a pleasure it was to fight alongside such a fearless and skillful warrior. Were it not for you, Lord Franco would surely have died defending the honor of his house, and I might well have perished at the hands of a heretic and his wyvern. Lords, uh, House Fortums and House Helenard shall never forget your service. Now, let us return to the matter of your missing enterprise. The man with knowledge of the enterprise awaits you outside. I pray his information proves useful to you. How quickly the commoners' opinions change. They say Lord Franco is innocent now, but just a few days prior. Anyway, you were inquiring as to the whereabouts of an airship last seen in Coertas several days before the calamity. Yes? Well, it so happens that I was monitoring the night sky at the observatorium during that period. I recall that a small vessel came from the direction of Britannia and landed near the Stone Vigil in the far northwest. The garrison almost certainly seized the vessel and brought it within their walls. If so, then you will need an army of knights to have any hope of securing it. Though Lord Husherfant is from all indications quite fond of you, so mayhap he can lend you a few. In any case, I have done my part. I shall pray for your success, friend. Oh, so you have at least located the enterprise? I believe congratulations are in order. The stone vigil? Perhaps I spoke too soon. The outposts have been held by the dragons for years, and all access is restricted by decree of House Durender. I will write a letter to Lord Drillmont of Wypering Front and request that he grant you permission to enter. That said, I fear my influence alone will not suffice, so I suggest that you request Lord Franco to do the same. Now that your business in Camp Dragonhead is concluded, I suspect we may not meet again for some time. I wish you well in your journeys, Chrysil. May Halon guide you. So beautiful. Wonderful to see you again, Chrysil. If there's anything I can do to repay you, name it. Though the airship you seek is likely inside the stone vigil, it shames me to say that it too was one an outpost held by House Hillenard in the chaos that followed the calamity. The Dravanian horde caught us unawares. The fiends have held the outpost ever since. As we lacked the strength of arms to retake the stone vigil, House Durender instead has been charged with the duty. Even that, I doubt that my words will carry much weight with Lord Drillmont. Nevertheless, I will write you a letter. Before you part, a word of caution. The cravens who attempted to destroy House Helenard have yet to be unmasked. Though their plans were foiled, they doubtless still harbor great hatred towards us and towards you, now as well. You desire an audience with Lord Drillmont, do you? I desire a night in a warm bed with my wife, but wishing won't make it so. What do we have here? Letters from Lord Hosherfan and Franzel, is it? A likely. Oh, you're serious. What to do, what to do. Your timing could not have been worse, traveler. Lord Drillmont's attentions are focused solely on the stone vigil at present. In any case, it is now my responsibility to escort visitors. Take your letters and show them to Sir Alboys. Yes, Sir Alboys can surely accommodate you. Seek her in the storeroom in the opposite side of the yard. Wow. The Brunadier, come on, man. Bade you speak with me? Did he? I know not why he presumed I would be in a better position to help, but I assure you that he is mistaken. Eso suena bueno. Me avisa entonces cuando ya esté hecho. Lord Drillamon hasn't the time to spend speaking with low-ranking knights, such as I. However, he always has a moment to spare for head chirurgeon Astidian. Why not visit the infirmary upstairs and show your letters to him? By the way, ¿se escucha todo bien? Okay, thank you. ¿Viste la muñeca? Se ve bien cómica. Mira quién está aquí. Are you here to visit a patient, madam? What's this? Letters of introduction from House Fordhams and Helenard. With documents such as these, you needn't seek an escort. Pray proceed to the barracks and speak with Sir Udernox. He should know Lord Drillamon's current whereabouts. What reason have you to bargain into? Oh, I see. Well, you are in luck. Lord Drillamon is just up these stairs. Letters or no, though, I would not expect much. House Durender is a house Durender as a whole does not hold adventurers in high regard. You had best state your intentions quickly and succinctly. Show proper respect, and it shall be returned in kind. Sir Udernox permitted your passage. Very well. Speak. Y ahora la muñeca en el cutscene con esa ropa. You wish to brave a ruined outpost filled with scaleskin to secure an airship that may or may not be there? Are you the avatar of beauty herself? We are the scions of the seventh. Mira la muñeca. Bendito. Los otros dos bien serio y ella ahí toda chava. We are the scions of the seventh dawn. Lord Drillmond, you know our name and you know our deeds. We are come to Puertas to slay Garuda, Lady of the Vortex. To that end, we seek the Enterprise, the airship of Master Seed Nan Garlon, who stands before you now. Master Garland, you are alive? But that's impossible. Yes, it is, my lord. Do not be deceived by they honed-eyed words. These foreigners are not to be trusted. At, at this critical moment in Ishgard history, as House Dudendir marshals its forces to retake the Stone Vigil, who should appear in wide brim front but three mysterious strangers? Did Garland missing and presumed dead since before the calamity, and two scions of the seventh dawn? A defunct band of misfits recently exterminated by the Empire? The lesser houses have may been duped by the Grandois lies, but I should hope that House Durender would have greater sense. I not know why these three seek the stone vigil, but I know we cannot permit them to pass. Thank you for your counsel, Inquisitor. For a moment, I nearly believed these mummers farce. You three will not enter the outpost until we have reclaimed it, and until you declare your true intentions as well. It could be months before House Durender purges the dragons from the Stone Vigil. We cannot afford to wait that long. Sid, Chrysil, we must do whatever it takes to earn Lord Drillmon's trust. Understood? Hmm? Oh. You the last responsible for that commotion upstairs? Aye. Word travels fast in Whitebrim front. I gather you still wish to change Lord Drillmon's mind? If there's one thing I've learned about the man in my time here, is that he listens to and respects the opinions of those under his command. Win over the barracks and he is sure to take notice. How, you ask? That's easy. Serve the poor souls decent fare for a change. The last few supply shipments contain no meat whatsoever, and the knights are rightfully beginning to complain. I'm thinking we could prepare them steaks using mud puppy tail meat. Uh, it wouldn't be a quality meal, it's true, but it will be a damn sight better than nothing. If you have a mind to lend a hand, why not away lurking a mud puppy in Danifen Pass? And take this bottle of vinegar. Locals say weakens mud puppies by clogging their mucus glands, drying their skin. Wow, mira, hay otro. Ok, está bien. Ya mismo creo que se unlockea de esto es el dungeon, pero lo voy a hacer con Duty Support, porque hay un cutscene bien largo ahí. It didn't work, did it? I thought it was an idiotic idea. Oh, oh dear. Remind me to never wander near Mud Puppy's spawning ground without a bottle of vinegar. Any road, this should only take a moment. I'll just need to do this, and voila. Never seen a man cook steaks that fast, have you? Take these three and distribute them to the hungry knights here and up above. You there, lass. Don't think I didn't see you at the cook conspiring together. Let me make myself perfectly clear. If you wish to buy my trust with a steak, it would be my pleasure to oblige you. Mwahaha. Yes, yes. I feel invigorated, refreshed, as if I have the strength of 10 men, and their wits besides. I, I should have no trouble concocting a new reason to refrain from sentry duty. We ought at least receive a hearty meal before we march off to die in these forsaken waste. Is that fresh cooked steak? Alon's blessing be upon you, my friend. Mud puppy mere meat or not, it's the most delicious food I've had in a fortnight. Ever must we train to maintain our skill at arms, yet never are we to receive proper sustenance. You're a godsend, my friend. Too few appreciate that house good in there must do more than its fair share for the sake of Ishgard. It feels wonderful to see everyone in such high spirits. Amazing what good food can do for morale, eh? But I've forgotten about the hardworking chirurgeons at the infirmary. So rarely do they take their meals here in the hall. Mind taking this steak to Zenota? She is doubtless so preoccupied with the health of her patients that she's neglected to attend her own. Beg your pardon, madam, but I am busy attending this man. I will be with you in a moment. Is that, come to think of it, it has been quite a while since I last ate. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to have a nibble. Oh my, this is fantastic. Thank you so much. I'll eat the rest right away. Might I have a word with you, Chrysil? It concerns the chirurgeons. After speaking with them earlier, I noticed they lack sufficient alembics for their needs, you see. So I used some of their broken equipment to craft a more advanced alembic, both as a gesture of goodwill and as mean and as a means to help me recover my memory. Since working with my hands kindles familiar feelings. All I require to complete the device are the cores of three ice sprites. Though commonly used to reduce the temperatures of alchemical mixtures, there is a way to alter their properties so they can draw the cold within rather than radiate it out. I must sound ridiculous to you, impossible even, yet somehow I know it will work. Have you obtained the cores? If so, please show them to me. What an amazing device. But it is truly an alembic, sir. I never seen its like before. I am unsure what to make of this machine. While certainly impressive, I have no idea how to make use of it. Nevertheless, it is as effective as it claimed. It will be if it is effective as it claimed, it will be a great boon to the infirmary. I think of the medicines we could create, the lives we could save. Even so, I wonder, where where three kindly strangers, betters of gift, wondrous and strange, for this generosity comes a cost. Their earnest efforts are but a mean to an yes or no end. Moreover, you should be wary of associating with individuals who have interfered with the questioning of a suspected heretic. They did what? Bless you, Inquisitor, for coming along when you did. We almost succumbed to the temptation proffered by these unbelievers. Why does that man detest us so? It is all because we interrupted Lord Franco's trial. Whatever his reason, he clearly means to oppose us at every turn. Before we can persuade Lord Drillmont to help us, it seems we must convince Inquisitor Ghislaine that we are not his enemy. But just how might we go about doing that? We know little and less about the good Inquisitor, despite him being such a prominent figure in Coertas. Perhaps we should learn more by seeking with the people of Whitebrim Front. Share your findings with Alphenud in the square. I'm sure he can formulate a strategy from there. Inquisitor Ghislaine? Yes, of course. I know him. Alas, I have not seen him since that day he came to Whitebrim Front several months ago. My memory is somewhat muddled, but I recall what a blizzard nearby buried us in the snow that day. And I had the ill fortune of being assigned to the night's watch. While the strong while the strong horse slept, we walked the walls and patrolled the exterior in a darkness black as pitch. My route took me outside the eastern gate at one point, where I caught sight of a silhouette illuminating by the light of the city. Thinking it was a wayward traveler, I cried out and gave chase, but slipped and took a terrible fall. When I woke, it was later in this very bed where I have lain recuperating from my injuries ever since. I had tried to rescue him, but in the end, Inquisitors Elaine rescued me, carrying my unconscious body to the gate. I owe him my life, madam, and I will hope to one day repay his kindness. Inquisitor Ghislaine, I haven't the foggiest of whom you speak, unbeliever. I, we have learned of your deeds at Witch Drop. I will not be party to whatever dastardly schemes you have hatched against the Inquisitor. Away with you. Hater. Hmm? Under Inquisitor's Ghislaine watchful gaze, unprecedented numbers of heretics have been unmasked and brought to justice. They say he goes days without sleep, so great is his devotion. Blessed are we to have such a godly, I don't know, righteous man protect to protect us. The Holy See has decreed that the Inquisitors are the arbiters of Halon's will. They are to be afforded every courtesy at the utmost respect. In case you have yet to notice, my attire is ill suited to this climate. I realized it soon after our arrival, but pay no mind as I had hoped we might find the Enterprise far faster. Instead, we've wasted far too much time meddling in local affairs. Never mind, our journey is almost at an end. At the remains is to All that remains is to deal with this irksome inquisitor. Still tells me you have been busy making inquiries. Yes? It should come as no surprise that he is held in high regard. Even so, I am beginning to suspect he has other reasons for hindering us now. Let us more closely review the testimonials you obtained, Chrysler. Mayhap they will prove insight into Inquisitor's Philem's motivations. Something troubles me about that wounded knight's account. He claims he felt chasing a figure in the darkness that he saw outside the eastern gate. Yes, but the main road leads to the southwestern gate. Since we arrived in in, in White Brim Front, I've seen no travelers arrive by the eastern gate. Moreover, he said he glimpsed a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city, which would simply we would which would imply that the Inquisitor came from north of the eastern gate, not south. But it cannot be so. That way lies not but a deep chasm. Assuming Sir Jolot is not misremembering, the Inquisitor's behavior that night makes absolutely no sense, at least to me. Mayhap retracing his steps will shed light on this mystery. Oh, You found something, didn't you? Well, don't keep me waiting in suspense. Let's see. Given the contents of this encyclical, I believe you have just made the acquaintance of the real Inquisitor Guillaume, newly come to Coeltas and murder on the day of his arrival. Yes, it would seem a simple thing to assume his identity, for even if he were to behave oddly, who would dare question the wisdom of a papal appointment? Still, while this is incontrovertible proof that the Inquisitor is an impostor, we have yet to discern his true identity or why he has decided to oppose us. We must proceed quickly, Chrysil, before he learns that his deception has been discovered. Since Lord Grilmon has already been turned against us, I fear that this encyclical alone will not serve to convince him of our claims. But what might persuade a man so quick to disregard the endorsements of two high houses? The cook said that the Lord listens to and respects the opinions of his knights. If a certain knight were to provide testimony that supports our claim, yes, mayhap that is the only way left to us. Confront Sir Dolenot with the evidence you discovered and see if it helps him to recall the truth of that night. As a man of faith, he may find it difficult to cope with such a horrifying revelation. Nevertheless, we must do everything within our power to secure the enterprise. Oh, you have returned? Is there something else you wanted to ask? The Inquisitor is an impostor? Don't be preposterous. That could not possibly be true. He's a paragon of virtue and dedicated servant of the beauty. You would have me believe that it's all a lie? If you are so certain that your ludicrous story is true, then go and speak with Sir Brunilla. She was at the eastern gate that night and she helped the Inquisitor carry me here. But I will never speak against the man who saved my life. Hmm. You, I do not believe I know you, madam. Play move along and trouble me no more. Are you in the habit Are you in the habit of handling bloody documents to strangers? Why would you show me such a dreadful thing? I know not of it, not at all. What? Do you doubt my words? Away with you. I will suffer your slander no more. You know, don't you? Fury take me. I pray this day will come. When Sir jo- jo- Jola gave chase, I followed close behind. He didn't fall. One of those Dravanian abominations lashed out at him, nearly killed him right then and there. I drew my sword and rushed to his side, straining to see the enemy. But what came from the dark was not a beast, but a voice. He knew. He knew things about me, about my family, secrets I have never told another. he said that if I kept his confidence, Sir Jolod and I would be spared. I would be spared. But if I defied him, everyone I loved would suffer unimaginable horrors before they died. When at last I agreed to his terms, the man came forward. His robes marked him as an inquisitor, but I knew him to be false. Together we carried Sir Jolot to the infirmary, and on his night, not on oh my god, on his first night in White Brim Front, Inquisitor Guillaume was a herald, was heralded, I don't know, as a hero. Soon after came the accusations. Countless men and women of good motto standing seized while in procession of draconian rosaries. As I feared, he was condemning the innocent to death. I wanted to confess to Lord Brilmont, wanted to put an end to the madness, but then I would remember the Inquisitor's threats, and so I did nothing until Lord Grancel was accused. Some time ago, I followed the Inquisitors and found that he kept draconian rosaries in a chest hidden southeast of Whitebrim Front. So I took several from his chest and planted them in shipments bound for Skyfire Log, as I hoped they were discovered and considered evidence of a conspiracy against House Helenard, thus exonerating Lord Francel and casting doubt on the other recent trials. And that is the entire truth, I swear. Alone forgive me for not acting sooner. Why do you persist in this folly? I would not grant you three access to the stone vigil. Do not make me repeat myself. There had better be a very good explanation for why were you carrying these rosaries, and where did you find this papal encyclical? Fury take me. The Inquisitor is a heretic. Never before have I heard such an unbelievable tale. But this evidence and your testimony could have no other explanation. I have misjudged you and your friends, Chrysil, and for that I deeply apologize. I will permit you to enter the outpost, but first I must need beg your assistance. Help me and my knights bring this infernal impostor to justice. That thrice damned heretic was murdered countless innocents and made a mockery of our laws. Hells take him and his Travanian ally. I am told he makes for Snowcloak even now, intending to pass judgment upon yet another poor soul whom he has branded heretic. If we hurry, there may still be time to prevent further tragedy. Lend me your strength, Chrysil. Together, let us put an end to this impostor's heresy once and for all. Good to have you with us, Miss. When Lord Drillmon arrives, we are to confront the Inquisitor. If he refuses to go quietly, we will need to use force. Are you prepared for that eventuality? You needn't trouble so, my child. The righteous shall enjoy everlasting peace in Halon's halls. Only the wicked. But why? Why I must die? By all that is holy, I swear to you that I've never questioned the teachings of Halon. Inquisitor, release the maid and come with us. Lord Drillmond, what is the meaning of this interruption? You are aware that I am at present conducting an interrogation, are you not? Silence, villain. I name thee heretic, murderer of Inquisitor Ghislaine and countless innocents. You are a traitor to Ishgard, to your own kith and kind. Your sins are beyond measure, beyond redemption. Grave allegations indeed, but will you find your logic is flawed? You will find your logic is flawed. You can. How can I betray that which I owe no allegiance? No, Lord Drillmont, my conscience is quite clear, I assure you. I wonder, can you say the same? You whose hands are black with the blood of those whose only sin was to question your nation's grace crusade. You speak to me of Ishgardian innocence? Ha! All are complicit in these crimes, for all leave their lives by the Archbishop's lies. But I know you will not hear me, deafened by dogma as you are. If you desire retribution, Lord Drillmont, then come. Let us see how Ishgardian steel fares against Dravanian fang and claw. Okay. Oh wait. Right. My glamour's dispelled. Your plans lie in ruin, heretic. Choose your words wisely, for they will be your last. You may not recall the many guardians I have sentenced, but the families of the dead will never forget. Blood has been repaid with blood, and for that I am content. My only regret is that you yet live, but your end is nigh, Ordinaire. The dragons within the stone vigil will rend you asunder, and when you are dead, Wyvern front shall fall. Defiant to the last, leave the body for the crows. His ilk deserves not better. Chrysil, I must apologize for. Oh, okay. Chrysil, I must apologize for involving you in this sordid business. You should never you should never have been asked to intervene in Ishgardian affairs of state. Rest assured, I have not forgotten the matter which first brought you into our midst. It is past time that you were reunited with your airship, but this is not the place to discuss such matters. Pray visit me at Wyvern Front, and I will bring your associates. Oh, está bien. Okay, I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Um, where have you been, Chrysil? The false inquisitor has been slain. Has he? Yes, well, his was a tale always like to end in bloodshed. Though you have overcome the latest in a long line of unfortunate impediments, I will ask you not to reveal your victory just yet. We can celebrate once we have secured the enterprise. As I am sure you will agree, it is past time we enter the Stone Vigil. Pay Lord Trilmont a visit and remind him of his obligation to us. Steed and I will follow anon. We owe you a great debt of gratitude. Had it not seen had it not been for you, the heretic masquerading as Inquisitor Elaine would still be among us, free to prey upon the innocent. I see now that I was a fool to dismiss your claims out of hand. But you must understand, it seemed too much to hope that the scions of the Seventh Dawn still live. To say nothing of Master Garland. Never have I been happier to be proven wrong. Well, if it is gratifying to know that someone has derived a measure of enjoyment from your error. Now, if you have no further objections, we would appreciate it if you would permit us to enter the Stone Vigil and retrieve our airship. Yes, yes, of course. It is the very least I can do, given all that you have done for us. But entering the outpost is the least of your concerns, I fear. You speak of the Dravanians that now hold the ruin. In part, yes. I should explain. Shortly after you first arrived, I had my men scour the old records. They confirmed that an abandoned airship had been seized by the soldiers garrison at the Stone Vigil in the days following the calamity. As far as we have been able to ascertain, it was still in their custody when the outpost was overrun by the dragons. Whether it was damaged or destroyed during the battle, I cannot say, nor I can give you any assurances. That is, that it has not been removed in the intervening years. For far too long, the ruin has served as Travanian foothold in Coertas, from which they have struck out at us with depressing regularity. Though we have pushed them back behind the walls, we have as yet been unable to drive them out, and I cannot say when the situation will change. Or how will it change? Forgive me, Lord Drillmont. There is no guarantee that you will prevail. In any event, we have not the time to wait. We will secure our property without Ishgardian aid. I see. Well, that may be for the best. I will inform Sir Nathalane of your impending visit. May Hylone guide you. science. Hail Chrysil. Lord Drummond has appraised me of the situation. You may enter the stone vigil whensoever you will. Look, it's the Enterprise. Yes, just beyond that enormous sleeping dragon. The dragon is not our concern. We have come for the airship and only the airship. Sid, you and I will sneak aboard the Enterprise and prepare it for launch. Chrysil, you stay here and keep an eye on the beast. If it wakes, we may need you to provide a distraction until we are ready to depart. You can manage that, can't you? That settles it. Then, shall we, Sid? As you command. So you mean to slay Garuda next? Interesting. Most interesting. And you're aware that her strength greatly exceeds that of your previous primal conquest, a testament to the fanatical devotion of her followers. The Ixal are nothing if not zealous. In spite of your past achievements, I will labor to believe that you will best this foe. Yet only a fool will underestimate the bringer of light, slayer of Ifrit, bane of Titan. If any mortal is capable of defeating the Lady of the Vortex, is you. Win or lose, the battle should at least make for an entertaining spectacle, assuming, of course, you live that long. Alphonode, the dragon. Confound it all. Let us see how well your blasphemous gift serves you this time, Crystal Bearer. Brysil, are you all right? Speak to me. 12 be praised. I feared the beast had injured you. I see now why the others rated you so highly. When you were caught in the midst of that etheric bubble with dragon, I was always certain my next mission would be to find a new champion. Thank the gods for sparing me that inconvenience. I have quite enough to do already, which reminds me, Sid is working on the Enterprise as we speak. Let us go and see what he has to say. What say you, Sid? Will she fly? Yes, though it will not be a pleasant ride. Well, I dare say it will be no more unpleasant than staying here. It is a pity the Enterprise is not in a better state, but if she will allow us to quit this place, I shall not complain. If all are in agreement, let us return to Gridania. Though I would like nothing more than to set course for the Howling Eye, it is plain the Enterprise is in no condition to weather the storm. She must needs be repaired if we are to proceed with our mission. This is all so familiar. I know this airship. If I could just... It's no use. Let's go. How have I longed for the more agreeable climate of the 12th wood. Yet I would not deny the Holy See had its charms. Endless detours aside, our guardian John provided quite an adventure. Alas, our work is far from done. We still have an airship to repair and a primal to slay. No rest for the heroic. It caused me to look at her. It's as though I've been reunited with a part of me that I never knew was missing. Hardly surprising. You did design and build her. I bear good news. The Sears has granted our request to house the Enterprise. We may take as long as we require to repair her. Of course, I will. It will be frank. Oh my God! It will be rank to folly to take one moment more than we require. Garuda, lest we forget, grows stronger by the hour. If we are to have any hope of wresting this benign realm of her talons, it must needs to be soon. Though I am no expert in the workings of airships, it seems plain to me that the Enterprise suffered much from her time in the wilderness. I am not corrected? You are. Frankly, it's a miracle she carried us this far. As you know, the Holding Eye is encircled by a raging tempest, apt to no proud trees to match wood. Our battle will end before it begins if the Enterprise cannot weather the storm. Given time, I can fully repair her. But if this tempest is as fearsome as you say, even that may not be enough. Confounded. There must be a way to brave the fury of the elements. The elements, but of course, that's it. The work upon the element itself, using the power of a corrupted crystal, we could clear a path through the storm and spare the Enterprise a battering. I see. You propose to utilize the properties of a crystal to alter the elemental aspect of the barrier. It seems so childishly simple in retrospect, though mayhap not to you, Chrysel. We speak of the manifestations of over aspected ether that can be found throughout Eorzea. Since the calamity disrupted the land's etheric currents, such as crystals, have become comparatively commonplace, which has been a cause of great woe as they are known to warp etheric energies, including those of living organisms. The point is, we could theoretically use a corrupted crystal to convert the wind expected ether comprising Garuda's barrier into ether of another aspect, one she cannot control. With certain modifications, the Enterprise should be able to deliver us to the Howling Eye in comfort. However, hard Garuda blows. But we are getting ahead of ourselves. At all of these rest upon our ability to procure a crystal with the necessary properties. Have you any idea where we might acquire one? No, but I know a man who might. A scholar by the name of Lambert Taint. Oh my god, Lambert Taint. Lambert Taint. Who resides in Camp Drybone. Strange as it may sound, I met him during my time at the church. Well, Marcus met him, I suppose. Whether out of pity or for one of a more willing listener, we will walk he would talk to me for hours at a time about his etheric studies, corrupted crystals being his pet subject. It was as a result of these conversations that poor Marcus was observed to possess an uncommon knack for theoretical science. Crystal, I need you to return to Tanalang and seek out this scholar. Sid and I will set about repairing the Enterprise in your absence. Huh? I mean, parece que estaba con esta muchacha porque ella estaba ahí con él. Okay. I don't know. 41. ¿Por? Ve, mira, este es Lambertine. Y- El elfo. Why, yes, I am Professor Lambertine. Beg your pardon? You wish to hear about my research on corrupted crystals? Truly? Well, nothing would give me greater pleasure than to discuss my work with a fellow woman of science. So rare it is to find fellow intellectuals in this region. It is even rarer to find one capable of comprehending the nature of corrupted crystals. Come to think of it, there was another, a hermit, to whom the church had given sanctuary. Curious fellow, unsociable, rather daft at first impression, yet possessed of an amazing affinity towards scientific pursuits. But to the matter at hand, did you say you wished not to conduct field observations, but to harvest a corrupted crystal? Edgad's woman. At least take the necessary precaution so that you do not suffer from exposure to its harmful energies. I'm beginning to wonder if you have sufficient qualifications to handle such hazardous materials. Still, your ignorance is somehow endearing. Luckily for you, I have precisely the means by which these inherent dangers may be averted. Simply store the crystal you seek within this warded pot to proceed yourself from its deleterious effect. I sup- I thought I supposed to be bombarded with its energies until you place it within the vessel. Well, perhaps it shall motivate you to work quickly. In any case, take the pot to Has- uh, Hasako, a student of mine monitoring the flow of ether at Highbridge. Explain to him your request, and he shall instruct you in the finer points of crystal harvesting. Sure. Deja ver. Ah, no puedo con. Ya. Oh. How many times must I be made to explain myself? I am not contemplating suicide, you imbecile. I have chosen this precise position to perform scientific measurements. What have we here? A containment vessel. Why, this is the handiwork of Professor Lambertain. You thieving knave. I shall call for the. Oh, you say the man himself lent it to you? Then you must have sought me out per his instruction. Which means he believed me experienced enough to expound upon his explanations. At last, the recognition I so rightfully deserve. Oh, frabjous day, callow that I should be chosen to guide this woman. Yes, I, Hahasako, greatest of Professor Lambertain's pupil, shall see that you successfully quarry your quarry. Your timing is impeccable, in fact, for I was just preparing to procure corrupted crystals from the burning wall for my personal research. Oh my god. There, the devastating destruction caused by the calamity has blessed us with a bounty of sublime specimens. But something tells me that not but a perfect peace will satisfy your high standards, in which case you must needs to descend to the deepest depths, amidst the flowing waters and the murderous mirror nights, lies the most fantastic information I have found thus far. Oh my god, take this highly advanced researcher's tool and use it to separate a small fragment from the large cluster. Place it within the wart pot and bear it back for me to inspection. Oh my god, no puedo. No me la vas a pasar. Ponlo de nuevo. Tienes que matar uno grande para acá abajo. Porque este fade nada más sale cuando sale un fail de otro. Saca tu choco. Yo lo había visto ahorita y te iba a preguntar. ¿Te viste ya? gun. Wow. ¿Qué cosa? Dale, ponlo. Ay, ataque la novela, sorry. Ya habían cogido uno. Give me a break. Abajo. Creo. Ya, aquí. Ujú. You think? What? What? Oh. Oh. Okay. I see you come galloping back. Have you the crystal then? What a prodigiously large and lovely crystal. Professor Lambertain will doubtlessly chortle with joy when you present it to him in person. Oh, and upon your return, do remember to recount how I helped you with your harvesting. My keen scholar sense tells me that you've obtained a corrupted crystal. Am I right? If you would grant me a moment to examine the crystal, it is as you desired. A corrupted crystal overflowing with wind-aspected ether. Remind me, for what purpose did you intend to use this crystal again? What, to breach a barrier comprised of wind-aspected ether? Oh dear. That may prove problematic, as this crystal will only serve to strengthen the barrier. I suppose I am at fault for not inquiring as to your objectives from the start. Had I known your intent, I would have never sent you to Hahasako. But what is science if not trial and error? Can you truly say that this failure has taught you nothing? Think, woman. You now understand the methods necessary to safely collect a corrupted crystal. You will doubtlessly have no difficulty doing so once more. What's more, the crystal you collected can serve as an invaluable resource for the ethereal studies conducted by the students of Valdesion. You have heard of him. Well, I don't mean to boast, but you have a professional relationship with the organization. Not as equals, of course. I will never be so bold as to claim that level of expertise. Are you all right? Your eyes seem to glaze over for a moment. Anyway, I shan't keep you from your task. You still have you still you have still a corrupted crystal to find. Corrupted crystals of sufficient size and strength are not all that common, I fear. Fortunately, one of my students, Diana, claims to have discovered another promising site, Eastern Lanosia. Wait, that's not correct. Eastern Lanosia was where she was nearly killed when wandering too close to an imperial castrum. Now that made for an amusing anecdote. It was Western Lanosia, Paro Sirius, on the Isles of Umbra, to be precise. I can't recall her exact reasoning, something to do with the Dalamud's talons, or some such nonsense. What can I say for certain is that she is still in Aleport, attempting to gain access to the Isles. Why not travel there and see if Kaena's inquiries bear fruit? If you can look past the crass and violent ways of the local pirates, you might find your time there to be quite pleasurable. Oh, and do not forget to take your makeshift water pot, lest she think you unprepared for the task. Corrupted crystals? Madam, I have no interest in being the butt of your jokes. So if you have no other reason for addressing me, kindly leave me be. Well, I'll be damned. Professor Lambert Kane did send you. Beg your pardon. It seems we got off the wrong foot. I'm Sienna, greatest of Professor's pupils, which is doubtless why he begged you to seek me out. Indeed, I am an accomplished scholar with an extensive background in. Oh gods, just listen to me prattle on and on. I must have given his introduction. I must have given this introduction a dozen times by now. As I told the professor in many missives, I believe that the area surrounding Faro Sirius is replete with corrupted crystals of exceptional strength. Unfortunately, I've been yet to test my hypothesis, as all access to the Isles of Umbra is prohibited at present, for reasons unknown to me. You see, my attempts to acquire this information are often met with annoyance and disdain. It's rather puzzling, since I always take the time to explain my motivations in great detail to the subject of my questioning. Mayhap you will have better luck wrestling information from these yellow jackets. I have all but given up at this point. You're keen on traveling to the Isles of Umbra? Bloody hells, lass. Are you drunk or just crazy? Ain't nothing there but death, death, and more death. The Isles of Umbra? What interest have you in that godforsaken place? Ever since we were forced to abandon Faro Sirius, the Isles have become not but more than a graveyard for ships unable to navigate the shore, and a purgatory for the souls dragged down to the depths within them. You startled me. Don't you know better than to sneak up on a person at a time like this? What if, what with all this fatuous gossip of spirits and specters haunting the Isles of Umbra? Just because I know it's nonsense doesn't make it any less frightening. Chrysil, you've returned. Tell me of your findings. Really? Infested with the undead, you say? That is a very, very interesting development. Excuse me for a moment while I gather my thoughts. Worry not, my friend. I've given your findings some thought, and I've concluded that this talk of spirits is not more than local folklore. As for why all travel to the Isles of Umbra is restricted, well, mayhap is considered too dangerous, owing to the abandonment of Faro Sirius. Yes, well, anyway, while you were questioning those yellow jackets, I paid a visit to the local pub, since even an esteemed scholar like myself enjoys dueling her wits on occasion. It was there that I heard a tale that I heard tell of a man named Skyfring, who was recently detained after returning from, wait for it, the Isles of Umbra. This is the first I've heard of someone actually traveling to and from there, so I'm curious as to how he obtained permission mind having a chat with him in my stead? He was arrested after all. So I'm somewhat reticent to approach him myself. I have to go back. She calls to me, sings to me. Tell Mimidoa I'm sorry. Give him this. He was he was right. Or do you or you could release me. Yes? Yes, release me. I will go and tell her. Let me go to her. What does Skypling have to say? That's not terribly helpful. I couldn't care less how much he misses his favorite bar went. But what was that about? A man named Mimidoa? Wait, I know that name. That's that bastard who grabbed my arse the other day at the pub. Well, if you want to give him that feather, be my guest. I'm not going anywhere near him and his wandering hand. Tan grande el Mimidoa. Another initiate. Are you? No, then what are you? Speak up, Missy. I can hear you. Bugger me. This is what I think it is? Nah, it couldn't be. You find this, you say? Where did you found it? Skyfling, you say. Was hoping to have a word with the lad, but it sounds like there's not left with his ears. He was supposed to help patch up Pato Sirius. He was. Company sent me to supervise a lot of them. Weren't getting work done on their own. See, half of them walked off, half of them ran off, and half of them up and vanished. What's that? You be looking for passage through the Isles of Umbra? Why didn't you say so? I've been thinking of dispatching someone to take a look on behalf of old Mimidoa. Tell him how the land lies. Ain't nobody being interested till you came a calling. All ports up in arms about spirits and so forth. If I have to kill, I'd hire some salesworth and let them sort it out. But you'll do in a pinch. You'll do. Sounds? Show this parchment to the skipper and he'll see you there and back. So you went and had a word with Mimidoa. I hope the valuable time you saw fit to waste amounted to something. You mean that disgusting creature was Skyfring's superior? I think that hard to believe, but this rite of passage does, does appear to be genuine. so it must be true. I must say it is a relief to work with such an industrious woman as you. I look forward to hearing of the discoveries you will make on the Isles of Umbra without me. Fine, fine. I fail to see the justification for dragging me along on your journey, but if you insist, I will go as well. But 12's as my witness. If you leave me behind to be devoured by some horrid abomination, I shall come back to haunt you. This doesn't seem all that bad. I'm not saying I'd like to build a summer home here, but the hells is this. Here, take your pot and go on without me. You have harvested corrupted crystals before, right? So it isn't as though you require my assistance. Speak to the man guarding the gate. I'm sure he'll let you in. Now, if you will please excuse me. Beg your pardon, madam, but how did you come here? Access to this island is currently restricted. An old pot? I'm not sure I follow. Oh, I see. You wish to harvest a corrupted crystal. Sorry, friend, but you may have to return empty handed. The reed Master Mimidoa gave you may grant to access the island, but only after us personnel may proceed past this point. Why, you ask? Look up and see for yourself. When that giant mass of crystals struck the lighthouse, it caused severe damage to both the structure and the machinery within that once powered the beacon. Contrary to what the small folk would have you believe, the fires of Pharaoh's Sirius were not the product of a mage's thaumaturgy or a colossal arcane bomb, but an elaborate contraction fueled by ethereal energy. Repairs are still ongoing, but it's anyone's guess when they'll be complete. What's worse, all work has ceased since rumors of the Walking Dead drove off our entire crew. Not that those rumors are incorrect. I've observed the fiends from a distance, at the ship graveyard to the south. What's drawn to them to our shores is still a mystery, though. I'll make you a deal, Chrysil. Help me unravel this mystery and I'll bring you your corrupted crystal. In fact, I shall begin searching for one that satisfies your requirements. As for where to begin your inquiries into the situation, it so happens that a party of three adventurers came ashore not long ago, seeking to scavenge valuable trinkets at the ship graveyard. I'd be surprised if they knew nothing of the undead infestation, so it might behoove you to question them. No, así no es. Chacho, tipo. Mhm. All there for the taking. 5 bleeding years worth of wreckage and their cargo. I don't know what he's saying. But those queer dead thingish and that voice. Actually, the voice was quite nice. You saw them too, right? Dead people just shambling about without a care in the world, except they do seem to care. That is, and start shuffling towards the water. God's that voice, that single fleeting verse. I can still hear it. Stay clear of the southern shore, friend. It took every ounce of my strength to resist. This talk of an eluding voice is disturbingly familiar, as if, but that's impossible. They're all dead, aren't they? But if they have returned, that will mean, oh, beg your pardon. I was just thinking about something. Which reminds me, I received word that Master Mimidoa would be arriving any moment. Apparently, he grew frustrating waiting for the sweet young lass with skin soft as phoenix down to return, which I'm assuming is you. I don't know what sort of arrangement you have, but you should probably go and explain yourself. What's been keeping you? Initiate. I ain't getting any younger, you know. Some honey voiced harlots been calling out for folk that wander near the ship graveyard, and it's stirred up the dead and all. Bloody hells, this takes me back to the days as a cannon boy, sailing under old Mistbeard. But they wouldn't dare, wouldn't they? Not after the lesson we've learned them last time. The bloody would, though, wouldn't they? Brazen old biddies. Some folks said that the first purge would be the last, but I knew deep down in my bones as this day would come. And come it has. I bet me bum ear a sirens behind all this. Nay, not one of the sanguine variety initiate. I speak of the other kind, them that's got feathers and lewd sailors to a watery grave with their sweet, sweet song. Oh, but don't end there. No drowning, just to start. See, even in death, a man stays bound to the beast, forced to do her bidding till his corpse can do it no more. It is a fate I wouldn't wish on me worst enemy, except maybe in drink, and I'd regret it after. Anyhow, it is up to us to stop this hell's-born hussy before she takes another soul. Of course, we can send you marching off to war without this. The siren don't have no power for a man as can't hear her song. This, oh my god. Other than a man, oh my god, the siren don't have power other a man, I don't know, as can't hear her song. It is lucky for you I carry a spare pair. And lucky for you the both of us I'm a superstitious old sod, eh? Well, she ain't coming to us, so we best head to her, head over, head over to her. So the sheep graveyard, the sheep graveyard initiative. If he passes near the shore, she sures to spy the campfire and come looking, just a matter of waiting. Mhm. I'm beginning to wonder if some sly bugger in spawn uh is in spawn us a yarn here. Quiet. Do you hear that? It's her. Look, out over the water. She's come. Initiate. She's come. Quick last. Shove them plugs in your ears and get ready for a fight. Soon as she realizes you're deaf to her duties, she'll call her thralls and we'll be up to our necks in corpses before you know. Either and brains, mind everything all. True love spurn her cruelty's reward. Am I all right? I'm better than that. Initiate. Happy as a sailor in a whore house. I am. Of course, I'd be happy as a sailor with two what seeds if we'd got it the songstress. But we can't have everything, can you? She'll not come crowning around here again, though. Not for a while, any road. And if she does, well, we know what to do, don't we? Thanks for the help. Bugger me. I have clean forgot your name. Remind me, Brysil? Don't recall having no initiate. I don't know by that name. But if you not me old maid and whose name? I don't know. Why have been so bloody helpful? Never mind. Be seeing you lassie. Whatever it is that he said. You mean it was a sighting? But how were you able to resist her song? I see. I had heard that Master Mimidoa was involved in the first purge, but I've never actually. Having survived an ordeal like that, I can blame him for carrying earplugs around with him. Anyway, I have something for you. The corrupted crystal you wanted safely sealed within the pot, just as you requested. Please take it with my compliments. Oh, it's you. Welcome back, Chrysil. You are looking remarkably hale, I must say, and I am, more importantly, alive. You are alive, aren't you? The conquering hero returns bearing a gift. May I have a closer look? Impressive. Very impressive indeed. Yes, I think you'll be quite pleased with this specimen. Congratulations, Chrysil. Seldom, if I ever have, I encounter a corrupted crystal composed of such a volatile overabundance of fire aspected ether. What, you wanted a corrupted crystal composed of ice aspected ether to counteract the effects of a raging wind? Well, this specimen will help you there. Anyone who knows anything about the elements could tell you that. You just have to keep looking, I suppose. Don't fret now. I know exactly where to find a corrupted crystal comprised of ice aspected ether. An associate of mine in Gridania has been studying the effects of such crystal on living beings. What is that expression? I thought you would be pleased to hear this news, and not another wild doo-doo chase, I assure you. And what's even better, that this time you needn't use that warded pot of yours to protect yourself from this crystal's energy. Hayden's findings suggest that it is quite safe. Why, you ask? Well, let's just say that it has undergone a unique process that has rendered such precautions unnecessary. Anyway, do not let me keep you. It has been a pleasure, Chrysil. Come back and see me sometime, alright? Greetings and salutations, Miss Lee, I presume. Diana informed me of your adventures in Aleport. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding, though. As Professor Lambertine is fond of saying, no action taken in the name of science is ever truly wasteful. To the matter at hand, corrupted crystals possessing the properties you seek could be found in abundance at the standing courses following the calamity. Alas, that is no longer the case, and while there is at least one suitable crystal that remains to be found within the 12 wood, precisely where it is at any given moment it's more difficult to say. Permit me to explain. You're familiar with spriggans, yes? The furry little rascals that are wont to seek out ores and other stones. Well, one such creature with an infamously insatiable appetite has had haddenly, handedly devoured every corrupted crystal in Twelfswood. Fortunately for you, these crystals take an eternity to digest, assuming they can even be digested, and I am reasonably confident that one still resides within his gut. It's quite fascinating, really. My theory is that this giggity first consumed a corrupted crystal when you couldn't care less about this, could you? Yeah, lady, just tell me. To the point when, to the point then, Giggity seldom make his presence felt unless there is particularly fine fodder to be had. Therefore, we shall require a lure, and I have precisely the sort he will find impossible to resist. Simply place this true heart. I shall save the story for the origin of its unusual name for another occasion. Outside of the Strigan's lair, and wait for the opportune moment to pounce. As for the method by which you retrieve the crystal from his god, I shall leave that to your discretion. pray do not sneak up on me like that. I was engrossed in. Wait, what is that? What is that god awful smell? My word, that is a breathtakingly beautiful crystal. I see my supposition was not mistaken. And I also see that you weren't averse to digging through Spriggan entrails for your prize. We owe our furry friend a debt of gratitude, you know. This is thick coating of digestive juice uses is protecting us from the harmful effects of the crystal, just as the water pot you once used did. Why so glum, friend? You have finally obtained the corrupted crystal you saw, one overflowing with earth expected ether. Calm down. I guess. It is comprised of ice expected ether. Worry not. I suppose that joke was in poor taste considering your previous two attempts were not. Beg your pardon, Tricio, I forgot to return your crystal to you. Oh, and there is a message for you from Professor Lambertine. Something about a man named Marcus. Apparently, the professor misses the intellectual stimulation. Forgive me. I should have written it down. It occurs to me that I have to ask why you needed that crystal. You aren't planning anything nefarious, are you? It would reflect poorly on me and my research if it was used for evil ends. Oh well, perhaps it's best I remain ignorant. I didn't become the professor's greatest pupil by filling my head with unnecessary information. Greetings, madam. Do you wish to proceed to your vessel? All repairs and modifications have been completed, Brazil. Once you bring me that crystal, nothing will stand between us and Garuda. I'll need to run some tests to be sure, but this looks to be exact what we need. Worry not, Chrysil. I'll see that your hard work doesn't go to waste. The Enterprise is already more than a common airship, but mark my words, soon it will become something greater, something extraordinary. This is this this is me. This is what I was born to do. According to my test, the device is now functioning in perfect harmony with the crystal, meaning we can leave whenever you're ready. But you must understand, tests can only tell one so much. Until we approach the howling eye, until we attempt to breach the barrier itself, I cannot be sure that this will work. Think I think it only fair to tell you that there's a small but sta- statistically significant chance that the crystal could trigger a massive. Mayhap it's better that we remain positive. Prizel, I want to thank you for reuniting me with my ship, for trusting in me to develop this plan, for everything. You've helped me to rediscover a part of myself I've forgotten. And I am not the man I once was, and I do not know if I ever shall be. But I do know one thing: this feels right. My apologies for the sudden outpouring of sentiment. I would have waited until after the mission, but well, you understand.
There. She's ready.
Ah, she stirs. To Kurthus, and an audience with the Harpy Queen Garuda. Enterprise, engage.
Damn it! Ah, I... I once flew in this airship, and I was not alone. There were adventurers on board. Adventurers like you. Just how long have I worn these damn goggles? Ah, yes, I fancied myself a trendsetter in my younger days. The young prodigy, admired by all, exactly like his father. Born and raised in Garlemald. It was only natural that the precocious young student should become an engineer. Had his father not done the same? Father, when did we stop seeing eye to eye? When did Meteor become your everything, and your loved ones cease to matter? You abandoned us all, but he was there for me, Father. There for me when you were not. Though he proved no better in the end. Gaius was just another man, with an all-consuming obsession. And so I ran, left the Empire behind and came to Eorzea, where I built the ironworks. Ah yes, it was then that I first donned these goggles. Eorzea opened my eyes. It was home to so many manner of people, each with their own hopes and dreams. People worth saving, and so I fought beside them. I wanted to prove that my knowledge could serve a nobler purpose. I wanted to prove that there was another way. And it all began that day when I found my new home. I had forgotten how wonderful it was. The wind in your hair, the endless sky. That light. It was you, wasn't it? It's surprising how few people know this, but all pureblood Garleans have a third eye. Perhaps mine helped me recognize you, or perhaps it was just a lucky guess. The Enterprise was made for this, to carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. I am proud to be able to call her my own.
Sid? What exactly do you remember?
Alfinod, my boy, sorry to have been such a burden. I remember everything. My name, my people, and my purpose. Everything. Come, it would be rude to keep Garuda waiting.
All our efforts, all our travails, all of it was for this. Make ready, Chrysil, for the end is nigh, be it hers or our own. 44. Encontré un ARR que nunca había visto. Mm. Oh, wait. recuerdo, creo que sí. Güey, no es el hard, el principal creo que es de 4. Yo voy a echarle healer, so... ¿Puedo comprar los juegos de DPS? Who dares intrude upon my sanctuary? Your insolence shall not go unpunished, Landwalker. Dwells preserved, she is huge. As I live and breathe. Over there, look. Amalia and Kobold prisoners. But why would the exile bring them here? Wherefore come you hither, foolish mortals? Garuda, we are come to put an end to your reign of terror. Hear you this blasphemy, my children. These landwalkers will bring me low. You who are bound to crawl upon the earth should revere me for who I am to win. Did we not take to the skies and ship your defenses? We are bound by nothing, Garuda. Your playthings give you strength. They will not help you here, Landwalker. This is my realm, where none can challenge my supremacy. Struggle though you may, I shall slake the roots with your blood, and festoon with the canopy with your entrails. Slay the unfeathered ones, we shall, as an offering to Garuda. They will serve. Leave the exiles to us, Chrysil. We will keep them distracted while you deal with her. Do not fail, Chrysil. Remember, you fight for the scions for Eorzea. This one will die by my own hand. Come then, I shall grant you that which you seek. What? How in the hells? This is my realm. You have no hope here. None. Do you truly believe you could defy a god, landwalkers? My power is limitless. My children, legion. And they have rendered upon me a wealth of crystals. Their gift sustains me. Their faith empowers me. None save my children will escape the reckoning mortals, and those who would use my crystals to waken the rest shall realize the folly of their faith. Then all shall worship none but me, the one true God. Of course, worship. So long as the exalt keep praying, she will never fall. Then let's stop them. No harm will come to you, my children. This is only the beginning, long walkers. All who oppose me shall suffer for their defiance. Soon the worms of the forest shall receive my judgment. The desert vermin, next, their walls of stone will not shield them from the tempest. And then I will take vengeance on the sea's sea lies. Their wooden boats cannot outrun the wind. Tremble, mortals, but I shall visit you all in time, and all shall be mine. You landwalker, you who dare to raise your hand against me, you shall be the first to pay your sins, not with your death, but with your life. You will serve me, landwalker, to your last breath. I claimed you. You should be mine. What are you? What have you done to me? No mortal should possess such power. This is impossible.
Why do you not tremble at my might? Why do you not beg for mercy? Why do you not die?
We've done it!
Ah! Impossible it is!
Kill you all! Is that all? O Lady of the Vortex, O mighty Garuda, of all primals the most terrible, I say again, is that all?
Gaius!
Ah, Sid, my boy, you look well. For one who has forsaken kin and country. I wonder what else you will forsake before the day is done.
What?
What exactly did you hope to accomplish here this day? Well, I shall accomplish far more.
Is that all? Is that all? Insolent mortal! I shall make you suffer! That foul stench! I see now. She has touched you! Very well.
Seven hells, does she still mean to fight?
Our Lord of the Inferno Almighty Freak brought us succor in our hour of need.
Save us, Titan, Lord of Crags! It hurts us so! The pain! The pain!
What is she? 12 preserve. She cannot mean to. No. No, this is all wrong.
Stop gawping, boy. We must run.
Surrender yourselves unto me! I would feast upon your ether! None shall stand against the wind!
Bear witness to the glory of the Empire! It is you who will suffer, Garuda. Ancient Alec had ways of dealing with your kind. Now, look on their ultimate weapon, Icon, and despair.
No! No! No!
Magnificent. It exceeds all expectation.
With each primal it consumes, it grows more powerful.
A marvel, is it not?
Such is the fate of those who oppose the Empire. There will be no warriors of light to save you this time.
Hey,
If your leaders are as wise as they are reported, they will surrender. Your skills are impressive, but they will not be enough.
yeah.
Have mercy. What chance have we against such an ungodly creation? And who was that armored devil?
That was Gaius van Balsar, legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion and Supreme Commander of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea.
Of course. The Black Wolf. How could I not realize? Grandfather mentions him in his journal.
I was never so naive as to think the man would abandon his ambitions. But these developments are beyond my worst expectations. What have you been doing these past 5 years? How could something of this magnitude have escaped the Alliance's attention?
We heard no whispers, saw no signs. In the wake of the calamity, the Empire seized land and built outposts, but that was the extent of their aggression.
Damn it, Gaius! Where in the 7 hells did you find that thing?
It has been a day of unexpected developments, but the fact remains, Garuda is no longer a threat. While I take no comfort in the manner of her downfall, it does mean that we may safely put the matter of the primals to one side, for the time being at least.
Which just leaves the matter of Gaius's new toy.
Indeed. That weapon poses the greatest threat to Eorzea. It must be destroyed. But first, we must needs find out all we can. Let us make for Vesper Bay. We shall rebuild the Scions. All is not yet lost, my friend, for we bear the light, and shall surely lead our people from the darkness.
Well, that was an experience I would rather not have again. Something has been troubling me, Chrysil. Shortly before the Black Wolf took center stage, when Garuda attempted to claim you as her own, I could have sworn I saw, but I'm sure I was mistaken. In times of great stress, the evidence of the eye is apt to be misread by even the most inquiring mind. Forget I mentioned it. Returning to the subject of our earlier discussion, we may consider the matter of the primals closed until further notice. No bestiary will dare summon their god so as long as that weapon exists. Truly a more effective deterrent I could not imagine. It almost seems like a shame to plot its destruction. It is past time that we return to the Waking Sands. To leave our headquarters in despair any longer would be to dishonor the memory of those who fell there. We have been brought to our knees, but we will rest, rebuild, and rise once more. I will be taking a break now because it's been 6 hours already. So I will see you later. I'm sorry that when you when you came, I was just heading out. I just wanted to do the Garuda part and then just take a break. I will see you later.